to it while you play.
Yeah. Unmute. That's unmuted. Vali's harmonic. Unmute.
भूर्भुवस्सुवः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। भूर्भुवस्सुवः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो न प्रचोदयात्। अशेमवहु वहिष्ठेमस्ति उष्टास्ति उष्टामाय यतशाय वहिष्ठायशे श्मा Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि संघं शरणं गच्छामि.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. La ilaha illallah, Allah, Allah. Saishwaraya vidmahe Satyadevaya dhimahi Tanna sarva prachodayat. Om Saishwaraya vidmahe Satyadevaya dhimahi Tanna sarva prachodayat. Om धीमहि तन्नः सर्वः प्रचोदयात्।
शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
देवादिदेवा विनायका देवादिदेवा विनायका प्रणवस्वरूपा सुरमुनिवन्दिता
स्वरूपा सुरमुनिवन्दिता
प्रणवस्वरूपा सुरमुनिवन्दिता
स्वरूपा सुरमुनिवन्दिता
देवादिदेवा विनायका मंगलचरणा पाहि गजानन
मंगलचरणा पाहि गजानन
मंगलचरणा पाहि गजानन
मंगलचरणा पाहि गजानन
हे शुभदायक विघ्न विनाशक
हे शुभदायक विघ्न विनाशक
हे शुभदायक विघ्न विनाशक
हे शुभदायक विघ्न विनाशक
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
देवादिदेवा विनायका
देवादिदेवा विनायका
प्रणवस्वरूपा सुरमुनिवन्दिता
सर्वस्वरूपा सुरमुनिवन्दिता
देवादिदेवा विनायका
देवादिदेवा विनायका
मंगलचरणा पाहि गजानन
मंगलचरणा पाहि गजानन
हे शुभदायक विघ्न विनाशक
हे शुभदायक विघ्न विनाशक
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्रीचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
देवादिदेवा विनायका
सततं भज रे रामचरण भज रे रामचरण सततं भज रे रामचरण भज रे
भजरे पावन तारक रामं
भजरे श्री राम रामेति राम भजरे श्री राम
रामेति रामं
भजरे साई राम रामेति राम
भजरे साई राम रामेति रामं भजरे रामचरण
सततं भजरे रामचरण
सत्यसाई स्मरणं स्मरणं पतिसाई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं भक्ति साई स्मरणं
सत्यसाई स्मरणं स्मरणं पतिसाई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं भक्ति साई स्मरणं
त्रिभुवन पालक साई महेशा सत्य 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 साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं पति साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं भक्ति साई स्मरणं
श्री गुरु चरणं भव दुःख हरणं
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 सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं भक्ति साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं भक्ति साई स्मरणं
त्रिभुवन पालक साई महेशा सत्य साई स्मरणं
त्रिभुवन पालक साई महेशा सत्य साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं पति साई स्मरणं
सत्य साई स्मरणं स्मरणं भक्ति
गुरुचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
श्री गुरुचरणं भवदुःखहरणं
सत्यसाई स्मरणं स्मरणं
सत्यसाई स्मरणं स्मरणं
सत्यसाई स्मरणं
सत्यसाई स्मरणं
सत्यसाई स्मरणं सत्यसाई स्मरणं सत्यसाई स्मरणं स्मरणं पतिसाई स्मरणं
जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जगदम्बे देवी भवानी जगन्माते शक्ति जगन्माते शक्ति दुर्गे जगन्माते शक्ति दुर्गे जगन्माते शक्ति दुर्गे जगदम्बे देवी भवानी कुमार गणनाथांबा कल्याणी श्यामलांबा कुमार गणनाथांबा कल्याणी
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
देवकी नंदन श्याम गोपाला
देवकी नंदन श्याम गोपाला
देवकी नंदन श्याम गोपाला
देवकी नंदन श्याम गोपाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
केशव माधव श्याम गोपाला
केशव माधव श्याम गोपाला
केशव माधव श्याम गोपाला
केशव माधव श्याम गोपाला
श्याम गोपाला मदन गोपाला
श्याम गोपाला श्याम गोपाला
श्याम गोपाला मदन गोपाला बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
गिरधर बाला हे नंदलाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
देवकी नंदन श्याम गोपाला
देवकी नंदन श्याम गोपाला
गिरधर बाला हे नंदलाला
गिरिधर बाला हे नंदलाला
केशव माधव श्याम गोपाला
केशव माधव श्याम गोपाला
श्याम गोपाला मदन गोपाला
श्याम गोपाला रम गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बंसीधर हे साई गोपाला
बाला हे नंदलाला
जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा जगदोधारिणी माँ 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 जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जननी जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जननी जागो जागो माँ जागो जागो माँ जननी जागो जागो माँ, जागो जागो माँ, जागो जागो माँ जननी। गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी, हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। हे गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी, हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। हे गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी, हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। हे गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी, हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। 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 जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ, जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ, जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ, जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ। जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी माँ, जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी माँ। जागो जागो माँ, जागो जागो माँ, जागो जागो माँ जननी। जागो जागो माँ, जागो जागो माँ, जागो जागो माँ जननी। गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी, हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। हे गौरी देवी रणचंडी देवी, हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। हे शिव रमणा जागो माँ। जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ, जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ, जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ, जागो जगदोधारिणी माँ। जगदोधारिणी माता दुर्गा, जगदोधारिणी माँ।
भोला भंडारी बाबा, शिव 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 साई बाबा।
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 नाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन 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 साई बाबा।
भोला भंडारी बाबा, शिव 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 साई बाबा।
भोला भंडारी बाबा, शिव 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 साई बाबा।
योगेश्वर साई मुरारी, योगेश्वर हे त्रिपुरारी।
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 नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद प्रेमानंद साई बाबा।
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 भोला भंडारी बाबा, शिव 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 साई बाबा।
भोला भंडारी बाबा, शिव 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 साई बाबा।
नाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन साई बाबा।
नाथ रक्षक दीन दयाला पतित पावन साई बाबा।
साई मुरारी योगेश्वर हे त्रिपुरारी
साई मुरारी योगेश्वर हे त्रिपुरारी
नित्यानंद ब्रह्मानंद प्रेमानंद साई बाबा
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 भोला भंडारी बाबा शिव 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 साई बाबा
Cada vez que siento tu nombre, 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 tú me ves cantando 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 tu nombre. Ya Allah, ya Allah, ya Allahu Akbar. Ya Allah,
पुत्र वीरांजनेय
கிரீஷா எங்கள் நாயகா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா. சபரிகிரீஷா எங்கள் நாயகா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா.
சபரிகிரீஷா எங்கள் நாயகா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா.
மோகன ரூபா மோகினி பாலா சரணம் சரணம் பகவானே சரணமையப்பா. மோகன ரூபா மோகினி பாலா சரணம் சரணம் பகவானே சரணமையப்பா. புரீஷா சத்குருதேவா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா. புரீஷா சத்குருதேவா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா. ज्योति स्वरूपा पाप विनाशा शरणं शरणं भगवाने शरणमय्यप्पा. ज्योति स्वरूपा पाप विनाशा शरणं शरणं भगवाने शरणमय्यप्पा. ज्योति स्वरूपा पाप विनाशा शरणं शरणं भगवाने शरणमय्यप्पा. சபரிகிரீஷா எங்கள் நாயகா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா. மோகன ரூபா மோகினி பாலா சரணம் சரணம் பகவானே சரணமையப்பா. புரீஷா சத்குருதேவா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா. ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபா பாப விநாசா சரணம் சரணம் பகவானே சரணமையப்பா. शरणं शरणं अय्यप्पा स्वामी शरणमय्यप्पा. 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 स्वामिये शरणं शरणं பொன்னையப்பா. 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 स्वामिये
கிரீஷா எங்கள் நாயகா சரணமையப்பா சுவாமி சரணமையப்பா.
¿Dónde estás? Shivanatara, ¿dónde estás? En el corazón de la verdad. En el corazón de la verdad. Shivanatara, ¿dónde estás? Baila al ritmo del tambor.
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 Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Shivanatara, ¿dónde estás?
Shivanatara, ¿dónde estás?
En el corazón de la verdad.
En el corazón de la verdad.
Shivanatara, ¿dónde estás? Baila al ritmo del tambor.
Baila al ritmo del tambor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Ven conmigo, oh Señor.
Shivanatara, ¿dónde estás?
Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I
Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
am. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
I am home, eternal.
I am eternal.
Light of distraction and of illusion, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
Through this life of distraction and of illusion, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
I am truth, I am peace, divine bliss.
I am truth, I am peace, divine bliss.
Ananda Swarupa, He Prema Swarupa, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
Ananda Swarupa, Prema Swarupa, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
I am love, pure love.
I am love, pure love.
I am love, pure love.
I am love,
Prema Swarupa, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
Ananda Swarupa, Prema Swarupa, remind me, my Lord, who I am.
I am love, pure love.
I am love, pure love.
I am love, pure love. Remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, remind me, my Lord, who I
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Sairam everyone. Seems the breakfast has not kicked in. Sairam everyone. Yes, now. I humbly offer myself at Bhagavan's lotus feet, and with pleasure and privilege, we have another session with our beautiful guest speaker, Brother Sanjay Mahalingam. I still remember the statement he said on Thursday to us. He said, I'm available for 24 cross 2 plus 12 cross 1. So he calculated the 12 hours of today and 24 hours of 2 days, Saturday and Friday as well. So again, going back to Sister Aparna's word, Adrishtam, the good fortune she said yesterday, it is a good fortune that we got him for 3 days, at least for more than 50 hours. So thanks to Swami and thanks to Brother Sanjay for giving you a time. And he has never eaten any of his food alone. I am seeing always he is answering any questions which are open, any question people have asked him in the sessions. Thank you, brother, for addressing all of the questions. I believe in yesterday's session there was one question as Brother Sanjay said there is no past. So one of the sisters asked, then what is karma? If it is not answered, I just want to remind our brother Sanjay to cover it during today's session. What is karma during it? And he clearly said, always remember I. It was a coincidence exactly when we sang, remind me, my Lord, who I am. So it's exactly stitched between what he said yesterday and what was sung at the last today. We thank Swami for helping us with that bhajan, and also the Sanjay to highlight who we are is nothing but I. With this, I would invite Brother Sanjay for the last another 4 hours of his presence with us, and any questions and any Q&As which can be answered as well. Sairam, we welcome Brother Sanjay.
Om Shri Sai Ram. Offering our loving salutations at Swami's lotus feet. We'll just wait for everybody to settle down. Is everybody settled down? Okay. Settled in the chair and settled in ourselves. Okay, we'll start. See, we all are called human beings. A dog is not called a dog being, or a tiger is not called a tiger being. Humans are called human beings because we exist in two dimensions simultaneously. It is like two railway tracks ever parallel to each other, moving endlessly but never really meeting. We exist as humans and we very much also exist as beings. That is why we are called human being. Human dimension of us, we all know. It is not a secret. What is the human dimension of life? What I usually refer to as my life. If tomorrow I were to write a book, The Life of Sanjay, what will it be? Chapter 1, born on so date. Chapter 2, went to school, infancy. Chapter 3, teenage, college. Chapter 4, adolescence, adulthood. Chapter 5, Chapter 6, Chapter 7, Chapter 9, dead on so date. This is what I call my life. This is what happens. This is what we all call our life, and this is what we are constantly trying to improve. Can I make my life better? And we want to improve our life by doing, having, and becoming. Doing, we always doing something so that we can have something more and be something more. Today I am single, I want to be in a relationship so that I can be something more. Now I am married, I want to have a child so that I can be something more. I have a house, I want to have a bigger house. Nothing wrong with this. It is perfectly okay and normal. But it is important to see the functioning of the human dimension of who we are. It is all about doing, having, becoming more. But how much ever we do, how much ever we have, and whatever we become, it is our confirmed experience that somehow, somewhere, we will always fall short. Now, there is another dimension to us, which is the being dimension. This can be looked off like this. The human dimension has three conditions: time, thought, and cause. Human dimension always happens in time. There is a yesterday, there is a today, and there is a tomorrow. There is a past, there is a present, and there is a future. I am hungry, I cook food, I eat food, and now I am not hungry. Something causes something, and there is always thought. In the time dimension of life, there is time. Thought, cause and effect. This is our human life. And this is what we are trying to improve. But there is another precious dimension to who we are, which is the timeless dimension. As we all exist in time and thought, we are also existing timelessly. Without time, right now, I am existing. And this is the vertical, deep dimension of life as against the horizontal, shallow dimension of life. You could consider this time dimension as the waves on the surface of an ocean, and this timeless dimension as the depths of the ocean. You know, once I was scuba diving. So I'm a certified open water scuba diver. So we were somewhere around 20 meters under the ocean, and we were doing all sorts of stuff. For about 45 minutes we were there, and then we started to surface. 20 to 15 meters, 15 to 10 meters, 10 meters to 5 meters. When I was at 5 meters, as we looked up at the surface of the ocean from 5 meters down, it looked like some small, tiny drops of water was falling on the surface. It looked like like somebody just sprinkling water like that was falling on the surface. But from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 meter, and then when my head came out of the ocean, when I came out, you know what was happening? There was a storm in the ocean. Waves were lashing, clouds were bursting, it was thundering, lightning, and pouring rain. Pouring. And in the depths, we did not even know what was happening. And even just 5 meters under the surface, it looked like some dewdrops are falling. But really what was happening was this. This is the joy of being in the depths of who we are. Whatever is happening on the surface, if we are fully only existing on the surface, life will look unmanageable. Just the act of living will be terrorizing. It will be a terror to just live. But as we learn to live from the depths, then even the thunder and lightning of life will just look like something is happening, but it is okay. So this is accessing the timeless dimension of who we are. And the root cause of human misery, not just you and me, the human misery is we have lost touch with the timeless dimension of who we are. We have gotten so engrossed in the time dimension of life, in improving my life, improving relationships, getting more money, getting better jobs, learning new things, succeeding, this, doing, having, becoming. By the way, nothing wrong about it, but if that is all that remains in our life, then we cannot escape the cycle of pleasure and pain. So as we live in the time dimension of life, again, it's not something wrong. As we live in the time dimension of life, we must also have an intimate access to the timeless dimension of who I am. Only then I can be called a human being. So Swami had a time dimension. That is what is Satyam Shivam Sundaram. The book, series of books is what? First 20 years of Swami, the second 20 years of Swami, the third 20 years, the last 40 years. That is only Satyam Shivam. It is the biography of Swami. What he did, where he went, what hospitals he built, what organizations he started. This happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened. That is the book, the Satyam Shivam Sundaram. This is the human time dimension of Swami's life. But the real Swami, the essence of the Guru, is hidden in the timeless dimension of Swami that no book under the sun can capture, no speech under the sun can capture, no words, no language can capture that timeless dimension of Swami. That is who I am also. That is the timeless dimension of each one of us. So to touch that dimension of Swami, we have to touch that inside ourselves. There is no other way at all. So that is why words can only take us this far. Speeches, books, even verbal satsang can only take us this far. It can only inspire us to make the inner journey. But the inner journey has to be made only by yourself. It's just you and your guru. But the guru is you only. So it's just you and you and you. And that inner journey, all these beautiful speeches and everything can only inspire us. Oh my God, something really beautiful and precious I'm missing in life. I really need to go within. This is the most important and urgent task that I have to apply myself to. This inspiration may sprout, but words cannot give us that. So, what have we been trying to do yesterday and today is get a taste of that timeless dimension of who we are. Now there are many, many ways for that. I am not so presumptuous to say that this is the only way. Absolutely not. There are many great masters, many spiritual traditions, many methods, many different kinds of meditations, many different kinds of practices, some more into managing the breath. There is Kriya Yoga. There is so many other ways, directly, raising your energies through the chakras. There are many, many ways to do it. And all of them have their own thing. Two ways we have seen. When, as an act of love and surrender, we repeat the name or the mantra, fully replacing our inner mind or our inner senses, mainly of hearing and seeing, with the divine name and the divine form. It is an act of inner offering. It is a yajna. It is like a fire yajna. In that we are putting myself, I'm entering that fire. It is one of the most beautiful and simple ways to invite God into our lives. And God is timeless only. So this is one way of inviting the timeless divine principle in our life. The inviting means what? We are already timeless only, to bring it to the foreground of our lived experience. Right now, it's like a background. To bring it to the foreground of our lived experience. So, this is what we have been trying to do. Then, we looked at directly accessing the timeless dimension of who I am. That is really who I am. Which is, before I become this or that, I just remain as this I principle. I am just simply I. Like how Swami said in Kodaikanal, Nenu, Nene. I am I. That's it. Everything else is just words. You are this, you are that, you are this, you are that. That is all the human dimension. Swami also has said, I am the avatar, I have come to transform the humanity. But even that is the time dimension of Swami's work, his life, his mission. Everything is in time. Mission is in time, no? One day in 1960, Swami declared, this is my mission. Before that, there was no mission. And then the mission started. It is also time dimension only. Even the avatar's work is time dimension. But who he really is, that immortal, timeless essence, the divine principle, the real guru, that is always timeless. Accessing that dimension within us is the secret to live a divine life. In fact, that's the only way. There is no other way. And for that, we have to learn to step out of the mind of our personal, limited experience of ourselves. So for that, japam. It is a yoga. Yoga means anything that helps our union with the divine. Japam is yoga. So that method is one way, and the other way we saw is to going on, coming back to ourselves. Anyone has any questions as of this moment from anything we discussed yesterday or we are discussing today? And then we will move ahead. Yes.
So is this first dimension you mentioned doing, having, becoming. The second dimension you said is being. But the third dimension you said is timeless. What is the difference?
There's only two. Third dimension is yours.
Like you said, there's another dimension. What is the time? The being is
Okay.
timeless.
Being is timeless.
Okay, so there's only two dimensions.
Don't make it a big theory. Look at your life. Okay, Lakshmi, wait on. Put your notes down. There's nothing so much to take notes. You are Lakshmi. You are born someday, and then you will die someday. And between your birth and death, you did a lot of things. Okay? Some good, some bad, some happy, some sad, some pleasant, some unpleasant, blah, blah, blah. Duality, 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 duality. Like night and day, night and day. That is your life. Tomorrow you write a book, Lakshmi's life. That's all you will write. Now, as you exist in time, right now, before you become Lakshmi, right now also you exist, no? Go deep into this existence. This is timelessly who you are. And then you keep becoming Lakshmi, and then you become a woman, and then you become a wife, and then a mother, and then this, and that, and that, and this. So this becoming is your life, and the being is the timelessly who you are. Now, how to access the timeless dimension is the most simplest and the direct way is to come back to who I really am. And today morning we did that guided meditation at 7 a.m. So if you really sit quietly and keep bringing attention back to who you are, you will see that that feeling I takes you deeper and deeper into a timeless silence where it's not like you have fallen asleep. It's not like you become unconscious. It's not like a trance. You just become more and more alive. Meditation should make you more alive than you are with your eyes open. You will feel so alive, bursting with life and awareness inside of you when we bring attention. But there will be no condition. There will be no time. There is no experience of becoming or having something. It is already a dimension that is complete in itself. That is why we are doing all this. So that we can become rounded human beings. Human beings. Now we are fully rounded. We are well rounded. Now we are done. We are now well rounded human beings. Otherwise we are just human. And how can we be happy if we have cut off one fundamental dimension of our existence? I have cut it out. I failed to nurture it. I have not looked at it, and I'm just living as human, and I expect that my life must be complete in all its dimension. How can it happen? I have to integrate the human dimension and the being dimension. And now that I sit as a human being, knowing myself to be the formless, timeless essence, now I can play the game of form without fear. Now I can earn money, I can get married or not get married, or grow financially or not grow financially. I can become healthy, I can become sick, I can remain young, I can become old. Whatever happens, I can play the game of time and form fearlessly, knowing my intimacy with my timeless and formless dimension. See, you're all sitting here peacefully braving this cold only because you know today afternoon you have a home to go back to. Suppose now you have to live here forever. You will go crazy, no? Now when you know you have a home to go back to, which is timelessly me, now so what? If the game of form and time, it will go up, it will go down. Success will have failure, failure will have success. Problems have solutions, solutions have problems. Happiness has sorrow hidden in it, and sorrow has happiness hidden in it. Pleasure has pain, and pain has pleasure. Relationships have joy and misery embedded in them. So does money, so does body, so does everything. Play the game of form and time. Explore the game of form and time. Fearlessly explore life, knowing I am life itself. But without that knowing, when we step into the world of form, it's a terror. What if I'm left without money? What if nobody loves me? What if I don't have a partner? What if my husband leaves me? What if this happens? What if that happens? What if the stock market falls? There is a constant fear. You know, the opposite of love is not hatred. The opposite of love is fear. Fear is the mother of all evil. So fear goes, love remains. So fear must go. But fear cannot go by positive thinking. It's a hoax. Fear goes with self-realization, with self-confidence. Or Swami used to call Atma Bala. Atma Balam. Atma Nishtha. Atma Nishtha means loyalty to oneself. Like a dog. It always follows the master, like a puppy. Like that, I must always follow this self, this timeless essence of who I am. Atma Nishtha and Atma Balam. To touch this, to go deep into this, to remain intimate with this light in my heart, be the light, as the logo, as the motto is, and then live from that light. This is living in the time and timeless dimension at the same time and being a complete human being. Okay? Before I proceed and before I take you to the next section where we will answer the question about karma and all that, I don't know why everybody is so excited about karma. You know what they say, right? Karma is I'm going to stop there. So I don't know why we are getting so excited, but sure. We'll discuss about it. So, what was I saying? Let's do a brief meditation because most of you were not there in the morning. So before I go, this conversation that's going to follow will make sense to you only if you are in touch with that self. Little bit even. Otherwise, this will remain an intellectual thing and I'm saying something and you are saying something and then you're listening something and you're just trying to make sense of it and all. So, if most of you had been there in the morning, then we could have avoided this. I won't do a very long meditation because I have my reasons. We'll just do for 7 to 10 minutes. Okay? Before that, I want to say this. Since yesterday, so many people have been coming to me over lunch, over dinner. I can't comprehend this Like, what is this? I can't get it. Like, I'm not able to understand it. Like, I really want to, but I'm not able to understand it. This is the problem. It cannot be understood. We have sometime, at least once in our life, we have all fallen in love, either with a man or with a woman or with Swami or with somebody or with a brother, sister, mother, father. Why did you fall in love with a man or a woman? Why? Because they are the best man or the woman on the planet? They are the most beautiful, most richest, most amazing? Is that why? Why? Why did you fall in love? Why? No reason. You did because you did. Yes, karma, chemistry. You did. And chemistry has no logic. You just did. You fell in love because you fell in love. Meditation is an act of love. It is not an act of getting it, understanding it. This is the problem. This is why there is no such thing as Jnana Marga. It is bhakti only. With tremendous bhakti for yourself, for the light shining in your heart, with full love, unconditionally, you turn attention back to yourself. With the fullness of love. If this is not bhakti, what is bhakti? So to approach Jnana Marga, it is only people who have not gone to the depths of it, they call it the path of wisdom. It is an insult to call the Jnana Marga a path of wisdom. It is the path of love. Love for realizing who you are really. Without love, it is not possible. So when I say love, don't think of it as emotion. Like, oh, I love you. Not that love. Love is just loyalty. It is your turning attention with complete love towards yourself. So the fullness of attention is love. Okay? So when you say, I can't comprehend it. So many of them, this sentence in different forms, I've heard at least 50 times yesterday. I can't get it. I can't comprehend it. I can't hold it. And my thing is, can you dare to fall in love with yourself? Do you dare? Do you dare to fall in love? Love is not easy. It will drive you crazy. It is maddening. Can you dare to fall in love with yourself? Do you have the courage? So when you say, I can't comprehend it, I say there is nothing to comprehend. When you say, I can't comprehend it, forget the comprehension, forget the can't. What's left is I. Who is claiming ownership on this lack of comprehension? I can't get it. Who is claiming ownership on this not getting? I am who I am. Dare to fall in love with yourself. Go crazy in love. You see, we all have met self-obsessed people. And they are a headache. Okay? Me, literally. Okay? Oh, I went there. I like this so much. Oh, me. You sit with them for 10 minutes, you will get a headache. Literally. But there is a right kind of self-obsession. They are obsessed with I am this, am that, I like this, I like that, I want this, I want that. They are obsessed with everything that follows after the I. That is painful for them. They suffer and they create suffering around them. But there is a right kind of self-obsession. Be obsessed with yourself as I am. Before, I want this, I like this, I love this, I hate this, I approve of this, I disapprove of this, I think that is right, I think that is wrong, No, instead of I this, I that, stay as I and remain obsessed with this I. Then that self-obsession turns into meditation. So that is all there is the difference between selfish, crazy people and people who are indrawn into seeking the divine within. The difference is just this much. They are obsessed with I am and what follows, but a seeker of the divine is obsessed with I am and he sits like that or she sits like that, just as I am. Okay? So we'll do a brief meditation, not long. We just had a nice breakfast, all bread and all. So we don't want Omkaram right now. You know what's Omkaram in meditation? That Omkara, Pranavanad, we don't want, okay? So we'll just have a quick, just to settle you down into that principle so that then the next conversation begins to align with you. Otherwise, it will just become an intellectual curiosity, okay? So please sit erect, comfortably erect. And now, for the next 7 or 8 minutes, keep a firm intention of staying with my words. Keep your phones away. Keep your body relaxed and still. You don't need spectacles. If you choose to, you can remove them. And from now on, for the next 7 to 8 minutes, I want you to sit absolutely still, like a corpse. Sit like a dead body. The only thing that should move within you is your breath. As you sit still, see the desperate desire of the body to move. Release that addiction and come back to stillness. As you sit physically still, some of you are still moving, shaking, scratching. Sit still. Enjoy the relaxed stillness of the body. Ease into it. Don't create tension in your body. Relaxedly ease into stillness. Take one inhalation and exhale, and as you exhale, relax into stillness. Meditation is intense relaxation, an absolute letting go, just a complete, total surrender to this moment. So relaxedly surrender to this moment, and right now, for no reason at all, just like that, bring your attention back to yourself as I am. I am as I am. Prior to you becoming this or that, do you have the courage and the love to stay as you are? Let the past drop away. Let the future fade away. Let your stories, narration, ideas, beliefs, ideology, dharma, adharma, let everything dissolve. Now, without all of this, timelessly, right now, who are you? One more minute with all the love you have got, gently, without any fighting, without any resisting, with utmost love and tenderness, gently turn your attention back to yourself and sit just as you are, only for one more minute. Whenever you are ready, you can open your eyes. And even as you open your eyes, carry with you the fragrance of this deep knowing. And even as you open your eyes and look at me and the world around you, look at everything as I, not as a man or a woman or a Sai devotee or as a person. Can you look at the world as I am? Now that we are stabilized a little bit in this principle, I want to ask one simple question to all of you. What is your name? Rahul. What is your name? So now Rahul says, I am Rahul. But he doesn't go to am Rahul and he stays. Now pay attention now. Now the exciting karma bit is coming, okay? I am Rahul. But without saying Rahul, he just stays as I. And now his experience of himself is just pure I. And then Kavita says, I am Kavita, but she also doesn't go to am Kavita and she stays as I, as the pure, deep experience of herself as just I. Now my question to you is there a difference in this experience of I and this experience of I? Is there a difference? No. It cannot be, because gender, name, form is not even born in the I principle. Now when I say I am a speaker, and I don't identify with being a speaker or a man or a Sai devotee, and I just say I, is there any difference? I. Now hold on. Now be with me. Now be with me fully. Now all of us, our deepest experience is just I, which is, isn't it the same? So tell me, in this entire existence, where is the second? Where is the second? I challenge you to tell me, this is me, that is the second. 1, 2, 1, 2. Where is the 2? Where is the 2? Show me the 2. Show me the second person that has ever, not the person, but the second one that has ever existed since the beginning of time, till the end of time. In millions of years, trillions of bodies have come and gone. Show me the second. Show me. Is that not Advaita? Advaita. A means absence of. The absence of the second is the literal translation of Advaita. Did I not say on the fireside chat that we will experience what it is really Advaita? Advaita means to stay as I am. It's not about seeing God in all and all that. That all comes later. But that's not where you can start. The starting always has to be with you only. Otherwise, good luck. Good luck trying to see God in all. Tell me how that works out for you after 5 years. Okay. So, really deeply realizing who you are is the genesis of living an Advaitic life. It is not a philosophy, it is love. Again, I want you to look at it more deeply. Don't go superficially. Tell me where is the second. Tell me where is the second. Now if there is no second, when Swami says, I, is that different from when I say I? Is that different? No. Why are we so ashamed and afraid to claim our heritage, our divine heritage? What is the fear? When Swami says you and me are one, why can I not say, Swami, you and me are one? Why am I so guilty of? What am I so ashamed about? It is a deep guilt we hold in our hearts. I have done this, I have done that, I'm so bad, I'm such a sinner, you don't know what I have done, how can I be God? But your body and mind did it. I is just I. I am just I am. Now, when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, it's a very famous shloka, Sarva Dharman Parityajya. Have you heard this? Sarva Dharman, I'll explain. Sarva Dharman Parityajya Mamekam Sharanam Vraja Aham Tva Sarva Papebhyo Mokshayashyami Ma Shucha. Krishna is telling Arjuna in the Bhagavad Gita, Sarva Dharman Parityajya. Leave aside all dharma. Cast it away. Throw it out of the window, he is telling him. Throw it. Sarva dharman parityajya. Forget about it. Mamekam sharanam vraja. Come and seek refuge in me. Aham tva sarva papebhyo. Mokshayashyami ma shucha. I will liberate you from all sin. Simple, direct formula. Nothing complicated. Forget your ideas. What is dharma, by the way? Sarva dharman parit. Leave aside all dharma. What is dharma? Essentially, give me in one line. What is dharma? What should be, what should not be. That's only dharma. Everywhere there is a dharma. It should be like this, it should not be like this. Putting salt in food is dharma. Forgetting to put salt in food is adharma, because salt must be put. I think she forgot to put salt in dinner yesterday. Okay. So, dharma is what should be and adharma is what should not be. Fundamentally, dharma is duality only. Dharma is duality. Should be, should not be. Correct, wrong. Spiritual, worldly. Higher, lower. Virtue, vice. Pure, impure. Good, bad. Right, wrong. Black, white. This is dharma. This has a use. But Krishna is telling higher. Sarva dharman parityajya. Leave all dharma. Come to me. Seek refuge in me. I will liberate you from all sin. Now my challenge to you now is, look at this phrase not as Arjuna. Look at it as Krishna. There is no Krishna, there is no Arjuna. You only are Krishna. Because Krishna says, I, it's I only, no? Same, you, me, Krishna, Swami, everything. Now tell me what is the meaning, really the meaning of this shloka. What is really Krishna telling to us? One way is looking at it from a devotional aspect, which is correct. Leave aside everything, surrender to Krishna, he will save us. When Krishna says, leave aside all dharma, come to me, I will save you from all sin. Means what? Which means if I am Krishna, for me it means leave aside all thought, duality, confusion, dharma, right, wrong. Come back to yourself, and as you know who you are, you will stand liberated of all sin, because you never sinned at all. You are Nitya Nutana Niranjana where Swami says, you are eternally, timelessly pure. You are Amritasya Putraha. That's how Swami started his discourses, sons and children of immortality. So when Krishna is saying Sarva Dharman means what? What do I have to do? Leaving aside all ideas of duality, come back to yourself. And as you go deep within yourself and realize who I am, what sin and virtue? I am already freed of all sin and virtue. Because Krishna, as I principle, the unmanifest divinity, as the source of I itself, is sitting here. In fact, he is not even sitting here. I am only that. But when I say I, not as Sanjay, but I am only that which claims to be Krishna, is the one who claims to be Sanjay, because there is no two. And if there is two, you are, 200 people, or I think so. Show me the two. Show me the second. I challenge you, show me the second. You can show multiplicity of bodies, which is also actually not multiplicity. You know, right? We are just atoms floating around, actually. If you go to physics, we are just atoms floating around. Actually, there is no multiplicity of bodies also. I don't want to get into it, but this distinction of different bodies is nothing but the play of electromagnetic forces between the electrons. That's all it is. It is just pure physics. Otherwise, there is no multiplicity of bodies here. But even if you say there is multiplicity of bodies, in your experience of yourself, are we not same? Now, karma, my God, let me not forget it. You'll all hound me to Puttaparthi. This fellow went off without telling karma. Now I have a simple question. I pinch my hand. Ow, it pains. I pinch my hand, it pains. Is this law of karma? Are I am pinching my hand, it is paining. Now, if I hurt Lakshmi, and I say, I hurt her, and Lakshmi says, I am hurt. Are who hurt and who is hurt? Who hurt and who received the hurt? I only know. So if I slap myself, my cheek only becomes red. What law of karma? It is not somebody sitting up there with one register and P&L account and balance sheet and debt and liabilities, and this fellow did so much punyam, this fellow did so much punyam, this karma, it has to be matched. Finally, the balance sheet has to be reconciled. That's not how it works. We are living in one single soup. So whatever I do to you, I am doing to myself only. This is the genesis of real love. Love is not an emotion. Oh, I love you. Oh my God. Oh, that's all good. Nice. It's nice. Relationship and all that. It's nice. Romance, intimacy. It is another dimension. But real divine love that Swami talks about when he says God is love, he is not talking about this I love you love. He is talking about this deep realization that whatever I do to me, I do to you, I do to me. Because whenever you say, I am happy, in this ocean of consciousness, happiness is experienced, but that I am only experiencing, no. Because where is the second? This courage must be there. That is why Swami says, those who serve others, God will take care of them. It's not God. In serving others, I'm serving myself only. Only I don't have faith. I don't have that clarity. So I'm scared. If I give, what will I get? But giving is getting only. And even physically it will come around. Because, if everything is going around, has to come around. Because it's me only, no? Now let us go even deeper into this. If I die tomorrow, don't I live through all of you? Still somebody is saying, I know. Where is death? It's just disintegration of the body. If I die, through this, I doesn't resonate, but then it is resonating everywhere. Means I am living through all of you. And you are living through me, and we are all living through each other. Existence is one. Life is one. So where is death? Where is life? There is no such thing at all. This is what Swami says. There is no life. Amritasya putraha. Children of immortality. Because there is no death for me. For me, of course the body will die. And we know this, that I am not this body. Now, if I die tomorrow, and I'm lying down here, okay? And you will come and pay respects to this person who is lying down dead. And then you'll go back home. What will you tell your wife? I met Sanjay and came. I saw Sanjay and came. Will you say? What will you say? I saw the body and came. I saw Sanjay's body and came. Nobody will say, I saw Sanjay and came. Why? Because Sanjay has left. All of us know that I am not the body. We just forget it. So, I'm the body, but I'm not. I am I. So this is karma. Karma is not some retribution. It is not God's revenge on us gullible souls. It's nothing like that. I am doing whatever to you, I am doing to myself. And that experience is this experience, and this experience is that experience, and it is all one only. So karma is just me doing stuff to myself, which is perfectly okay. That's all. That is the law of karma. Okay, thank you. So, long story short, let's simplify everything in 1 minute. Just 1 minute. If you really want to make all this discussion that we had for the last 1.5 days your living reality. Your living reality means you walk the planet as an unconditional being. In your experience, if you want to make it your reality, I'll tell you in 1 minute what is to be done. It is very, very simple. Do japam. Shri Vithala Giridhari Parabrahmane Namaha, or Om Shri Sai Parabrahmane Namaha, or anything else, Om Shri Sai Ram, whatever. And as you do japam, offer it to yourself. Remember yesterday I said, I asked Swami Gayatri Japam, whom to offer? Swami said, offer it to yourself. So now when you do japam, let every mantra chanting, every time take you back to yourself. Take you back to yourself. Take you back to yourself. As you said, remind me, O Lord, who I am. Don't wait for the Lord to remind you. Trust me. His reminders are harsh. Because God can remind you who you are in only one way. How? The word starts with S. Suffering. There is no other way God can remind you who you are. He can tell you, but He has told you now. He can tell you who you are, but He has already told you. No, I told you, no. This God only is telling. He told you who you are. For 1.5 days He has been telling. Now He may come in your dream and tell you who you are. But telling is not enough. So when we say, remind me, O God, who I am, it's a very dangerous. God, you should never have to remind me who I am, because I remember completely who I am. Please stay away. Get off my back. I know who I am. Please don't remind me. You should never have to remind me who I am. Because God will remind you. And whenever in my life I strayed from the path, this has been the greatest blessing of Swami to me. Not I got interviews, I stayed with him. The greatest blessing has been whenever I strayed from my path, I got such a big kick up my backside that I was like, oops, no mind, come back to yourself. The mind is dangerous. It's Maya, it's suffering, it's pain, it's duality. Come back. Stay as you are. So, suffering is the way God will remind you. So let God be and let us be. Japam directed to oneself. It will lead to a deeper silence. And when it leads to a deeper silence, stay as you are. And as you more and more stay as you are, all the spiritual doors will start opening. One by one, everything will open. Now it is up to you. Do you have the courage? Do you love yourself enough to do it for yourself? That's it. Do you have it in you? It's up to you. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you very much. Now is the time to clap. I'm joking. No, maybe you didn't realize the talk is over. So we still have about 30 minutes. Any questions or any... can we have the mic there? Yes.
Sairam, dear Sanjay, so grateful to be here and hear you speak in person. Personally, I've had the good fortune to be a part of your 7-week online workshop, Inside Out. And it's been truly a life-changing experience. As you rightly said, the so-called suffering, self-pity and all that victimhood, I feel like I've been released from multiple prisons. So my question for you is, if time permits, could you share a few words about this being your life's mission and vision? Like what prompted you and your wife Supriya to, jump into this and spread the light? Like be the light, share the light is the message of this retreat. So like what happened? Did you just wake up and say, oh, we want to be the light and share the light? Or did something happen that prompted you to make this your full-time service?
Yeah, thank you. So many of you have been actually coming individually also and ask. She is referred to the 7-week program. It is what we do. That's all I do. And it is a very structured, very deep 7 Saturday, 3 hours a Saturday program. It is a paid program. So it is a phenomenal space. I won't talk more about it. You are free to, from this dais, I don't want to talk more about it. I'm here for a few hours more. You are absolutely free to reach me and ask me about it if that interests you. I'm happy to share the information with you. But you see, if I am ready to drop my mind right now and live as I am, you don't need any program, you don't need any guru, you don't need any teacher, you don't need any book, you don't need any teaching. But unless you are a Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharishi hiding in these clothes, it is very rare to find such people who can just leave their mind, because the mind is still sticking to some past guilt. Oh, I did that. Oh, that happened to me. Nobody loves me. I am not good enough. I am all alone in the world. Nobody is there for me. I am worthless. Or worry your future. How will I make it? What if this happens? What if that happens? So mind is still entangled in the guilt of the past, in the worry and anticipation of the future. It is still sticking to all kinds of things. Such a mind, it is still not ready to silently go and sit in the silence of the heart. That was why this program was needed. As I entered more and more into the work for the last 15 years, as I spoke to more and more people, teaching meditation is 5 minutes. But preparing for a meditative life is the real work. You tell me, how much time will it actually take me to teach you who am I meditation? If I have to just teach you how to meditate, how much time it will take? 30 seconds? That's all. Watch the eye, be the eye, stay as I. Goodbye, Sairam, thank you, see you next year. That's all it will take. That's all, no? But see, creating the ambience, the inner environment, clarifying the mind of all its BS, so that the mind is now convinced that my best interest lies in shutting up and entering the heart and enjoying the unending bliss of my own self. This needs work. And as I entered into this and I started speaking to hundreds of people, I realized this work is extremely arduous and it needs support. Most people, 99.99% of people I have met need hand holding, need that constant nudge, that support, sometimes a little scolding also, holding, pulling, and then it comes. So that is why Supriya and me, we started this program. What was our motivation? Well, if you found something extremely beautiful, and now it's already yours, that you cannot lose it, you want to tell people about it, no? You want to share the joy, as they say, the good news. So this is the joy of our life. What is realized here to create a space in which that realization can happen for everyone. Although there is no everyone and others, as we work on you, we work on ourselves only. As I said, there is no two. So that is how it came about. Thank you very much. So if anyone wants to know, you meet me separately. I will speak more details. More than this, I don't want to share from this podium. Thank you. Yes, any other question? Yes.
Sairam, brother Sanjay. So as you were just saying about how this is very satisfying as what you're doing with your wife, I don't have a question, but I just want to take this minute to thank you because if not for the Sai YA blossoming workshop that I had to facilitate with you, and from there on, it's been almost more than 2-3 months I've been practicing the Who Am I meditation that you suggested for the bunch of YAs, and I'm just on behalf of many YAs who are practicing together, and since I am the only one representing them here, we are sincerely grateful for that experience because as you were just saying, it's something I words cannot explain what it's like, the no mind state, but it's such a beautiful feeling, and I want to thank you for bringing that light. So, and having that group helps us to be more consistent. So I just felt like this would be the honor to share that gratefulness with you for helping us do that.
Very sweet of you. I really, honestly, from the depths of my heart, I accept your gratitude. Thank you for this acknowledgement. And if you have learned something wonderful from someone, real expression of gratitude is to completely make it yourself. End suffering inside of yourself. And as you live without suffering, suffering will start ending around you also. So thank you very much. Very kind of you to acknowledge so heartfully. Thank you very much. Sairam, thank you. Yes.
Sairam.
Oh, okay, sir. Sairam, sir.
From decades of years, so many years, so many gods and come and went out from leave their bodies, as well as Swami also came on this earth and leave his body at the time of 90 plus. But nobody called other gods Yogavatara, Purnavatara, but Swami has praised and called as Yogavatara, Purnavatara. What is the difference by Yogavatara, Purnavatara? Please comment.
What is the difference between Yuga Avatara and
Purnavatara?
One starts with Y, the other starts with P. I really don't know, sir. I just know myself. I'm very happy with what I have realized. I'm very deeply content. These are theoretical understandings. Now, it's not that I cannot answer the gentleman's question. I'm spiritually very well read. I've read many books in the past, not now, many, many years back. I can answer his question, but the thing is, it will be just one answer. If tomorrow somebody else stands on this podium, they will have a different answer. You go to some other organization, let us say Ramakrishna Mission, there you ask the question, they will have another answer. Then you go to Ramana Maharshi Society, there you ask the question, they will have another answer. Then you go to Chinmaya Mission, they will have another answer. My question to you is, which answer is correct? These are just thoughts, ideas and theories. They don't create any transformation in our life experience. We can keep swimming in these theories and ideas and oh, this is that, that is that. The thing is, it is not the Guru's greatness that gives us self-realization, but our ripeness and maturity. It is just an egoic game to say, my Guru is a Purna Avatara. Your Guru is only an whatever it is. He's just a Guru. In this, it is not the Guru. It is all about my. My Guru is Purna. So what if my Guru is Purna Avatara or it is not? Guru's grace is not because he is Purna Avatara. It is because am I a Purna disciple? So I have to focus on myself, my readiness, my willingness to relinquish that which limits me. So it doesn't matter who is Purna Avatara, who is Yuga Avatara. These are just spiritual discussions. This is just spiritual entertainment. This is my humble opinion, sir. This is not the final word on anything. It is just what is coming from me right now. Okay. Yes. Yes, ma'am.
Sairam, Swami told you to offer the Gayatri Mantra to yourself. Could you share your understanding of the Gayatri Mantra? Because I've always read the meaning and made it intellectual, and I can never make it fully feeling from the heart. And I want to do that, and I want to do that.
Okay. So meaning is what I know from Sanskrit. Om is Om, welcoming the divine. Bhur, Bhuvas, Swaha refers, I could be completely wrong, I'm not a Sanskrit expert, but this is my bhava for the mantra. So she asked my meaning, so I'm telling you. You can find out on Google what's the exact translation. Bhur, Bhuswa means the three world. Tat Savitur Varenyam. That light which enlightens all the three worlds, on that light, I turn to that light. Bhargo devasya dhi mahi. Dhi means my mind, intellect actually, but my mind. Mahi means my mind. On that I focus my mind. Bhargo devasya dhi mahi. Dhiyo yonah prachodayat. May that light illumine me. So when I chant Gayatri Mantra to myself, my bhava is, herein lies the light of lights. That is really me in my depths. May my depths, may I really who I am guide my thought, my word, my deed, my mind, my intellect, my emotion, my body, my hands, my legs, and the whole of me. May the light of me, who really I am, shine through everything I say, do, respond. So inviting that light that you are to take over the whole of you. Not just in your meditation, but in your lived life, as a mother, as a wife, as a daughter, as a person, as a devotee, as a worker, as an employee, as somebody. Allowing the light and inviting the light to seep into the whole of you is the essence of the Gayatri Mantra. Thank you.
Sairam, Sanjay.
Yes, sir. Sairam.
Dr. Sanjay. Thank you very much. This is not a question, but the expression of a little gratitude in the past 3 days. I just wanted to express the first day with your mantras, and that one really that touched me a lot. And the second day I was really lost. When you said, who am I? You started asking the questions. And right now, as you said, it's the atoms show here, kind of, who am I So today you made it really clear when you explained the law of karma. yeah, it touched me today. Like, the second day I was lost. Like, I told, like, the questions you have been asking, who am I? Like, the answers have been received. Yeah, I did express my answers as well, but like, didn't get any essence of it. But today, I'm really happy that, even though I had to be somewhere, but I happened to be at the right moment. So I think, like, saw me, myself, as you said, so who saw me, like, I brought myself in to get my answer. And that's how, like, I got that answer today. I really got the answer that it's not saw me, it's just me. Like, I wanted to be at that moment, and that moment came to me, and I was able to hear from you, and I got the answer. Really, thank you very much.
Once about a very worldly matter, about a sale of some apartment in Chennai, Swami gave me one advice. You do it this way. And I did it that way. And it worked out perfectly well. And then in one interview, I said, Swami, thank you for your advice. Swami said, thank yourself for listening to my advice. Really, it is me only. So thank yourself, as the gentleman said. It is just His grace upon Himself that He just happened to choose to be here. And something opened up. Now go through that opening. If you don't, that opening will close. That opening is there. The crack has come in the mind. Now walk through it. Don't allow that opening to close. Otherwise, remind me, O Lord, who I am. Yes, ma'am.
Sairam, so sometimes if we are consistently doing a practice and maybe there are a few instances where we feel that there is a breakthrough, like you said, maybe there is a light, either in the form of energy or, like maybe we are completely aligned that day. So we have some sense that maybe we are making a breakthrough. When we continue that practice, sometimes I find myself chasing that experience. Am I not doing it right today because I'm not feeling how I felt, the other day?
Very good question.
How do we break away from that?
Thank you for raising it. And this will be the last important thing I have to tell you. Meditation is not for bliss. It is not for peace. It is to live with greater self-awareness. Bliss and peace are all side effects. It is overrated. Don't chase a good meditation. There is no such thing. Trust the process. Some days you coming back to yourself, you will feel dry, loveless, no devotion. Keep coming back. In that moment, that is the reality of your experience, but you are not your experience. And some days you will feel so much love. Feel it, feel happy, and then still come back to yourself. Because you are not the bliss. See, in our scripture, Sanatana Dharma, what are the 5 koshas? Kosha means what? What is the meaning of the word kosha? Covering. The jacket is a covering on my shirt. The Swami was saying so beautifully in the discourse yesterday. The first discourse that they played. You remember the small snippet they played? The jacket is a covering on the shirt is a covering on the banyan. That's what Swami was saying. So this is sheath number 1. Kosha number 1. Kosha number 2. Like that, Annamaya Kosha, Manomaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha. Bliss is a covering. Beyond that is who I am. So this idea of breakthrough, today I had such a good meditation, today I was such a bad man, I'm doing something wrong. You're neither doing something wrong nor you're doing something right. You follow the process. What is the process? Come back. If you're very happy, who is happy? If you are very sad, who is sad? This coming back, you will see in time that you will start transcending everything. And you will live in a different kind of a world, a different kind of a clarity. So don't get trapped into this chasing a good today I had good meditation. Now for the next 3 days I didn't have. Now you're chasing it. That becomes miserable. And then slowly what happens? Frustration will build up. Then you will leave it. Oh, it's not working. It's working. That frustration is the proof that it is working. Because all that has to come out. And then only I can. It's a very deep inner work. It's like a surgery. Nobody likes it. Nobody's like, hey, tomorrow I'm going for surgery. No, but it is required. If it is required, it's required. So this is a very good question. I hope you're understanding what I'm saying. Don't chase breakthroughs, breakdowns. Oh, such a good, oh, bad meditation. Good, oh, I'm so blissful. Oh, I'm not happy. Who is not happy? Who is happy? Who is having breakthrough? Who is not? I keep coming back. Until something will happen, I will not tell. Till when I should do, you will ask. You will know when to stop. If you're not sure if you can stop or not, then you cannot stop. The day you are done with it, you will know I'm done with it. Even if Swami appears in front of you and says otherwise, you'll say, hey Swami, stop joking. That much clearly you will know. If there is any doubt, ask who is having that doubt. Should I stop? Have I done enough meditation? What will you ask yourself? To whom is this question coming? And come back to yourself. The day sadhana is over, that day you will know. There is no doubt about it. So until then we have to just be at it, be at it, be at it. Go beyond everything. Happiness, sorrow, pain, pleasure, everything. There's one thing, I do it in all my retreats. Okay? There are 500 people, 1,000 people. I leave with all of you my email and my phone number. Freely. I'm going to display it on the screen right now. You can take it down. You are free to contact me. I will tell you for what you are allowed to contact me and for what you are not allowed to. I'll explain that. Okay? You're free to email me. You're free to WhatsApp me. I have before that, is already displayed? Oh, they already did? Let me just check if they did it right. No, wrong. Don't take that. Number is wrong. That's a very old, that number is gone 4 years back. No, don't worry. I understand. Change the number. I'll tell you the number. Email is perfect. Just type the number. 91107. This 91 is not the code, that is separate. 91107 63919. Show it to me. Yes, that is correct. That 91 is the India code, ISD code. Huh? I understand. Yes. So, why am I so happily giving my number? Anyone? I've done this for thousands of people.
I got you.
Huh?
Because you're giving your own number to yourself, pretty much.
No.
The eyes.
Why? Because, no, there is no spiritual answer. It's a very simple, logistical answer. I have done this dozens of times. Like some thousands of people will have my number. But you know the reality? As I said in the first fireside chat, 400, see, already people today are lesser than they were yesterday. Okay? Now, in 2 days, out of 500 people, only 100 will have any interest left in this work. Out of those 100, only 30 will follow. And out of those 30, only 10 at most will actually reach out to me to deepen their experience. That is the power of Maya. Sitting in this high energy space, going within and all seems wonderful. Yes, that's it. That's all. Aim of my life is self-realization. From here to walking in the dining hall, try to stay in that inspiration. And when you see that ice cream or, I'm not joking. See, this is not a criticism. Means I have been there. You are all God only. There is nothing wrong in it. See, if you're God only, you say, no, 3 more lifetimes I want to play the game of Maya. After that I will see. What is wrong? There is nothing wrong. You are God. You are choosing. Choose. There is nothing wrong or bad about it. It doesn't make you a bad person. It's simply as God, you in your full divinity are choosing to remain in the dream of illusion for some more time. There is nothing wrong about it. Remain. You are God only. No. You are just asleep. You want to, like, sometimes, 5 o'clock alarm you keep. I'll get up at 5:30. Like that, as God, you have decided, I'll wake up after 3 lifetimes. A little more I will sleep. What is wrong? So this is not a judgment. I'm just saying the functioning of human mind is like that. See, everybody said, dining hall yesterday, oh my God, loved your session. 25 people were sitting for today morning's guided meditation. Others were, sandwich was more enticing. Again, this is not a criticism. This is life. That is why I can fearlessly throw my number around. Only 15 of you will contact me. Now, contact me for what? I am not yet interested in making more friends. Because I don't have bandwidth and the energy and the time to have 500 more friends in my life. Okay? Maybe some of you and me, we may become friends. We will see. I don't know. But you can contact me only for deepening your practice. Practice the meditation, and if you have a question, feel free to ask me. But now I have done this so long and I'm so good at it. From your question, I will know whether your question is coming from practice or your question is coming from mere curiosity or just to stay in touch. Then I am not interested. I will simply not respond. Okay? So, that's the thing with WhatsApp. You can just choose to not respond. What's there? So, you practice. So, you can contact me if you want to deepen your practice. You can contact me if you want to know more about the workshop. Other than that, you don't have to really contact me. Understood? Got it, right? I prefer WhatsApp. Email also is fine because I don't like to sit and type. I'll probably just respond in an audio note. So, I hope you've taken it down. I mean, if you haven't also, it's fine. So, that ends my time with you all. And I have nothing but, thank you, immense. I have nothing but immense gratitude for Srijit for making this happen, for choosing to invite me, for bestowing this honor on me to come here and talk to you, beautiful beings, so ready, so willing. If you were not ready and willing, somewhere in your being, what has happened in the last 2.5 days, you could not have been here. Someone said, I think it was Sister Aparna or somebody, if you heard something, you are ready for it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been here. So, really, you all must be such great souls, such ripe souls, so ready to experience the divine shining in the heart. So, I really bow down to your willingness, your readiness. And each time I do this, my own realization of who I am strengthens. My clarity becomes deeper. So it is a great honor, and I thank you for this opportunity, and thank you for giving me your precious time. Time is life. 1.5 days you sat there and listened to the words coming out of these lips. It is such an honor, such a respect. So I am humbled, and if in my attempts at humor or something like that, if I cracked some bad jokes, if I hurt some sensibilities, forgive me. It was just an attempt to lighten the mood. Sometimes the attempt might have been lame, but it was still, the intention was only to lighten the mood. Thank you. God bless you. Hope we will all stay in touch. One way or the other, I will our paths will cross. And thank you again for this love. Thank you. Thank you.
Sairam.
Sairam, requesting everyone to please settle down.
Oh my God.
Sairam, please be seated. First of all, offering our pranams to Bhagwan one more time for giving us this opportunity to gather here. Thank you, Brother Sanjay, for that wonderful, inspiring, and thought-provoking talk. We appreciate your efforts over the last 2.5 days
to come here and undertake all that hardship and travel all the way here to inspire us. Obviously, for the last 20, 30 minutes or so, people have expressed their gratitude and have appreciated your inspiring talk. So thank you very much. Now, thank you. Please put your hands together. We have another wonderful program for you for the next hour or so. Please settle down and give your full attention. With that, I will turn it over to Sister Anupama for the introduction. Thank you. Sairam.
Sairam, everyone. Very nice to see all of you here. Thank you so much for coming. My humble pranams to the lotus feet of our beloved Swami, requesting his blessing. So all of the retreat, all of the children that have participated, all the volunteers that have helped us out can come here and provide you the beautiful cultural program that they have planned today. Okay. Are you able to hear me? Okay. I'm going to start with a quote from Jnanavahini from Swami, and we will start off the play in a few minutes. They're all settling in over there. Just as the thick fog is dispelled by the rays of the sun, ignorance melts away before the powerful rays of knowledge. Knowledge is acquired by the uninterrupted inquiry. One should constantly be engaged in inquiry of the nature of Brahman, the reality of I. Just as you remove the husk that covers the eyes, so too you have to remove the ignorance that adheres to the mind by frequent application of incisive Atmic inquiry. It's only when full knowledge is won that one can get liberated, in other words, attain moksha. After attaining the above mentioned knowledge, one has to follow the path of Brahman and act according to the new wisdom. When gold is melted in the crucible, it shines with a strange yellow glory. Where does the light emanate from? Is it the gold or the fire? What happened was only the removal of the dross by the fire. The effulgence of gold belonged to itself, its very nature. Fire is only an instrument for the removal of the dross, and nothing has been added to the gold by the fire in the crucible. If fire could give the splendor, then why doesn't a stick of blade or pebble placed in the fire become as shining as the gold? One has to conclude that the splendor came not through the fire, but out of its own inner nature. It shines its own splendor. This is the words of Swami from Jnanavahini, and it's so attributable, connectable to what we are playing today in the form of a play. Today's offering is not just a play, it's a journey of our children, the gold of our lives, evolving through the fire of inquiry through SSE values imparted by his very own instruments, SSE teachers and coordinators. Through the eyes of our children, today we will witness simple yet powerful moments where choices are made, where courage is tested, and where the inner light shines brighter with every action. It's not just their story, it's our story, because it's every child on the stage has a reflection of ourselves, learning, growing, and striving to live Swami's teachings. Let us relive and experience the transformation. A warm welcome to one and all. The play is titled Fist of Faith. Before we start off, let's offer our pranams through our little ones, our pre-SSE kids here. They've made something special for Swami. I would request the pre-SSE kids to go one by one and place your offering at Swami's beloved feet. Thank you so much, little ones. Now, presenting the Fist of Faith. Welcome one and all with a big round of applause, our very own kids. Thank you.
Sairam, everyone. Am I audible? Sairam. I can't hear you. Sairam. Beautiful, beautiful. Sairam, children, young adults, parents, and gurus. We deeply appreciate your support and the chance to embody these amazing values in our 2026 SSE Cultural Program offering. Parents and gurus, thank you for guiding us with loving discipline and helping us stay true to Swami's teachings. We appreciate your presence and invite you to watch and encourage us as we practice his values, reflecting on whether we've learned to stay grounded. Long before our story begins, long before the curtain rises, there lived a simple truth whispered across the world. Every child carries a light. Yes, every child carries a light. A light that shines not from lamps or stars, but from the goodness within their hearts. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a journey that begins not in a faraway land, but in the most powerful place of all, the human heart. With Swami's blessings, we present to you a story called Fist of Faith, a tale woven from the timeless teachings of Sri Satya Sai Baba, who reminded the world that every child carries within them a treasure more precious than gold. How relevant given today's price of gold and scarcity of values. Today, you will meet children who represent the child in each one of us. Just like you, they laugh, they play, they make mistakes, and sometimes they feel unsure of what is right. But life has a beautiful way of teaching us, and every challenge becomes a chance to let our inner light shine just a bit brighter. What you are about to witness is not a performance. It is each one of them practicing Swami's teachings. Actually, it's an invitation to remember that each one of us can make our world brighter, kinder, and more joyful simply by using the gifts we already have. they face challenges that test their hearts. They encounter choices that ask them who they want to be. And with each step, they discover that the real power to change the world does not come from magic. It is realized by making His message our life. So sit back, open your hearts, and let the children lead you into a world where values come alive, where goodness triumphs, and where every small act of kindness becomes a spark of transformation. And now, with open hearts and joyful spirits, let us begin the story of Fist of Faith.
Salam everyone. Good morning. Before our story begins, let me tell you about two great teachers of truth. Mahatma Gandhi called his life experiments with truth. He wasn't perfect. He made mistakes, but he kept trying to live truthfully in his words, actions, and even thoughts. He believed truth isn't just something you speak, it's something you practice every day. Satya Sai Baba taught that truth is the foundation of all righteousness. He said, truth is not what is convenient, but what is pure, fearless, and filled with love. Today, a group of students will face their own experiment with truth. Will they choose fear or the light of truth?
Need to go in now. Kids need to go. Thank you. Yeah. No, music is fine. Or you can come to kids on the stage with.
The Principal Award Trophy. It's shattered, broken into pieces.
Oh no! Whoever did this is gonna be in big trouble.
Guys, let's just go. If we stay here, we might get blamed.
Guys, Gandhi faced way bigger problems and still chose the truth. He called it his experiment. Maybe this is ours.
Truth calls quietly at first. Only the brave hear it.
Who broke this trophy? What do?
We tell the truth even if it's scary. Ma'am, we just found it like this.
Thank you. I'll need each of you to write what happened and how you got here.
What if they don't believe us?
I feel sick. My stomach's hurting.
I'll just say I wasn't here. It's just a small lie.
But Sai Baba said, truth is the base of everything. If we let go of it, what do we really have left?
Even Gandhi said it wasn't easy. He was scared sometimes too, but he still chose the truth. That's why he called them experiments.
But what if telling the truth gets us into more trouble? I feel like something bad is about to happen.
Sai Baba also said, truth is God. If that's true, how can it really hurt us?
Truth is not a punishment. It is a path. When the world says hide and your mind says run, and the easy choice seems the safest one, take a breath and stand. Let your courage rise. Truth is the power that never dies. Walk the truth path step by step, even when your heart feels scared to leap. Walk the truth path, brave and bright. Truth will always lead you back to light.
I have read all your statements, but the principle still needs clarity.
Ma'am, I need to say something. I didn't break it, but I saw someone run out earlier. I was too scared to say it before.
Thank you, Sai Mohan. That really helps.
Gandhi said, even if you're the only one, truth is still truth. Sai Mohan did the right thing, even though it was hard.
Yeah, and we're with him. Truth spoken with courage becomes a lamp for others.
Students, thank you for being honest. We have checked all the cameras and have noticed that a student accidentally broke the trophy, and he reported it later. So, you are all cleared. But I want you to remember this. Today wasn't really about the trophy. It was about your choice. And you chose to be truthful, even when it was hard. Now, that is something to be proud of. That is what real strength looks like.
Sai Baba said, there's no greater dharma than truth. And we actually lived it today.
Yeah, today we saw that truth isn't weakness, it's strength.
I'm really glad I told the truth, even though I was scared.
Truth is one. Truth is permanent, never changes. Yes, I am glad we stood by the truth.
Truth is not just a word. It is a practice, a discipline, a light. Truth is our strength. Truth is our light. When we choose to stay on the path of truth, we become the light that shines the path. Truth is not a punishment. It is a path. When the world says hide and your mind says run, and the easy choice seems the safest one, take a breath and stand. Let your courage rise. Truth is the power that never dies. Walk the truth path step by step, even when your heart feels scared to leap. Walk the truth path, brave and bright. Truth will always lead you back to light.
The petal of truth is lit.
Sairam. Do you see what I see? 5 students are about to build a bridge. But not just any bridge. The bridge will teach us a secret. The secret of, anyone? Yes, the right thing. Every string, every stick, every tiny block will show us how doing the right thing, even when it's hard, can light up the world.
Good morning, students. Listen up. You have 15 minutes to build a bridge. Please use all the materials on the table. If anything is missing, your bridge won't count. Ready? Start.
All right, team. First, let's read the instructions carefully. Then, check all the materials. A strong bridge needs a strong plan and strong conduct.
Wait, are we building a bridge or reading the world's longest instruction manual?
Relax, Gabrielle. If we read first, we won't have to rebuild later.
Fine, but if this bridge wins, I'm taking full credit for motivation.
Let's move fast. 15 minutes is shorter than my homework excuses.
Focus, everyone. We must use every material.
Wow, the bridge already looks great. Maybe we'll win.
Wait, where's the support string? It's not on the table.
Oh, maybe we forgot. I think the bridge still looks okay. Maybe the teacher won't notice.
Let's leave it like this. Can't wait to do my super secret victory dance.
Hold on. Instructions say every material must be used. Without the string, the bridge is incomplete and it might collapse.
But if we start over, we won't finish on time. The teacher might disqualify our team.
Think about it. If this were a real bridge, people and cars would travel on it every day. If even one support was missing, the whole bridge could become dangerous.
Yes, engineers must check every bolt, every cable, every support. One small mistake could cause a big accident.
But we put so much effort into building the bridge. Let's keep it as is. Please.
Gabriel is right. Let us not waste time. We should finish it fast. Time is running out.
Tenzin, a bridge is strong only when all its supports are in place. We must act with right conduct to be a guiding light for others. Hope you understand.
Even if it takes a little longer, following rules keeps our light bright.
Agree. No victory dance. But at least we'll build a bridge that's strong and shining with honesty. Ah, my car. It's falling.
Stand back. We might need a helmet or a parachute.
Calm down, everyone. We'll fix it. Carefully, like bridge surgeons. Each action we do properly is like adding a beam of light to our bridge.
Let's find the support string. Where is it?
I moved the string earlier. I thought we could finish it faster, but now I see that skipping steps can create real problems.
Oh, Tenzin, how can you think skipping a step will help us finish our project?
I'm sorry. I understand that shortcuts do not make strong bridges, and they do not make good people either.
Please hand me the support string.
Time's up, everyone. Please step back from your bridges. Now we will test them.
We need a few more minutes to complete the bridge.
Rena, hope you understand the rules. I don't mind giving some extra time, but your bridge won't qualify for the test. Go ahead, finish it up.
It is complete now.
May I explain something? While building the bridge, we realized that the support string was missing. At first, we thought that the bridge might still work without it. We read the instructions again, and it clearly said every material must be used. So we stopped, fixed the structure, and rebuilt the bridge using all the materials properly.
It took us more time, but we wanted to follow the rules and complete the task correctly.
I see that clearly. You have all shown responsibility and courage. This is right conduct, doing the right thing when no one is looking. Just like a lamp removes darkness, each of you can be a light to others by following the right path. When you discovered the missing support string, you knew that fixing it might cost you time and even disqualify your experiment. Yet, you still chose to rebuild the bridge the right way. That decision shows true character. Even though your experiment went beyond the time limit, your actions have taught us something far more important. Therefore, I'm giving your team a special prize for responsibility and right conduct.
After today, I think I know my future job. Bridge engineer. But don't worry, I promise to use all the support strings.
Gabriel, the lesson was about right conduct. Remember?
I know. My first right conduct action is not dancing during class.
Today, we built a small bridge on this table, but real bridges carry thousands of people every day.
Right conduct means doing our work properly. When we do our work properly, we protect not only ourselves, but many other people too.
Today, I learned that shortcuts may save time, but they can also create big problems later.
So whether we build bridges, study in school, or do our daily duties, let us always do them the right way.
Today, these students learned something important. Just as a bridge needs every support to stand, character needs right conduct. As Satya Sai Baba taught, man is great by virtue of his character, not by wealth or power. Character is built by following right conduct in every action.
The petal of right conduct is lit.
Is Nisha, and this is my friend Ria. Let me tell you a story about her. She is always full of energy, always thinking and surprising. But on one Tuesday night, where the entire world was calm and peaceful, there was a storm brewing in one study room. Let us see what's gonna happen. Oops, this is my friend's story, and I should also be there, right? Gotta go.
I can't finish all this. I'm drowning.
Take a break, dear.
No, Ma, I don't have time.
Taking a short break actually helps us focus better and get things done sooner.
You don't know how much I must finish. Just leave me alone.
Sure. Take care.
Ria works all night and, although not to her satisfaction, finishes the work. She does not get time to recheck and rushes off to school. Hey Ria, what's up? What's with her? I've never seen her like that. Let me go check on her.
Watch it? What? You're the one who bumped into me. You watch it.
Why is it only happening to me?
Oh no, sorry.
It's okay.
You've been snapping at everyone. What's wrong?
Everything.
Like what?
Homework, project, presentation. Everyone annoys me at home.
Ria, come with me. See you later, girl.
I saw the incident in the hallway.
I did nothing. She bumped into me.
That's not what I saw. Is everything okay? I can see you're frustrated.
I don't know.
Sometimes it feels overwhelming when there are too many things. It's natural. It's important that we maintain our calm to get things done and not throw our frustrations and anger at others around us. It makes them feel bad, and later when we realize our mistake, we also feel bad. I have been through so many situations in my life and have learned some tricks that help me.
Like?
Breathing, which helps us reconnect with ourselves. Then we get back to who we really are, not the angry, frustrated version. We're at peace with ourselves and hear our inner voice, which is always there guiding us.
Yeah, I did feel bad yelling at my mom yesterday. She was only trying to help me when I was frustrated with my homework, and I was not happy with my work as well.
I'm sure she was, Ria. Listening is very important. Listening to one's inner voice and also others, especially our parents, as they only have your well-being in mind. Listening to ourselves keeps us peaceful, and listening to others keeps our surroundings peaceful.
Makes sense. But how do I listen to my inner voice?
Let me show you. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath in. Breathe out. Continue until you feel relaxed.
I feel lighter.
Peace begins within.
Later that day, in the school hallway, Hey Shreya, sorry for what happened in the morning. Ria was a little disturbed today. Hope you're doing fine now.
I can understand, Nisha. Thanks for checking out. I'm fine, and I hope Ria's doing well now.
school, Ria rushes home.
Mom, I'm sorry.
Why, dear?
For yelling at you yesterday.
I understand. Don't worry about it. Remember, when there is too much going on, take a break. It does help in calming down. And when you restart working, it all gets done more efficiently.
I know. Today in school, I was snapping at everyone. And so Miss Preeti taught me breathing to help with such situations.
That's nice of her.
She said it keeps us peaceful with ourselves and everyone around us.
That's so true, Ria. You know, our dear Swami says that peace is one of the 5 human values. It is so important. Swami says peace in mind leads to peace at home, peace in community, peace in nation, and peace in the world.
Yeah, that makes sense. When I am peaceful, my surroundings are peaceful naturally.
And my dear, our Swami asks us to pray to calm our mind. He says that's very effective. I know it helps me when I get anxious with too many things to do.
So, breathing and prayers. Seems simple enough.
Try to remember all that the next time you are frustrated.
Oh, come on, Mom.
Ria, if you make it a habit by practicing every day, then there won't be any more of these episodes.
What? I don't get it.
If you practice breathing and prayers every day and make it a habit, then you will be calm by nature. And even when you get stressed with work, you will know how to calm yourself down in that moment.
Okay. How long every day?
Tops 5 minutes. Start with a prayer, followed by silent sitting while you focus on your breath. Do this morning and before going to bed, or at least once a day.
Okay, Ma. So that should keep me calm and peaceful.
And everyone around you too.
Like Ria's teacher, Miss Preeti, each of us can be the light and share the light, or in this case, be at peace and share the peace.
The petal of peace is lit.
In the heart of a bustling New in the heart In the heart of a bustling New York City school, a bridge In the heart of a bustling New York City school, a bridge is built, not with words, but with the silent language of the soul. Today, we explore how empathy transforms suspicion into a bond of shared humanity.
Witness a moment where the pressure of the world blinds us to the light in others and see how the simple truth of love restores our sight.
Hey man, welcome to the city. I'm Arun. High five?
Tough crowd, I guess. He's acting like he's too good for us or something.
Rohan, maybe he's just overwhelmed. Hey, I'm Mira. I have some extra stickers for our notebooks if you want one. They're pretty cool. Look.
See? We're literally handing out a welcome committee and he won't even look at us. It's like he doesn't want to be a part of this class at all.
It's not that, Arun. He's just in a completely new world. Imagine how loud and strange everything must feel to him right now.
I literally haven't slept well in 2 days, and if I don't pass this exam today, my scores will suffer, and my entire college plan is basically over.
Take a breath, Kavya. You've been studying for months, and you know this material better than anyone else in the building. Plus, didn't you say your mom was packing you that special good luck lunch to make sure you stay energized through the afternoon session?
Yeah, she's my favorite. It's the only thing making me feel like a human right now, and I've been thinking about it ever since breakfast. I just need to grab it from my locker and try to eat a few bites before the proctor calls us in, or I know I'm going to crash halfway through the math section. It's gone! My lunch! The one thing that was going to get me through this exam is completely missing. I put it right here on this shelf this morning, and I know I did not move it.
Are you sure, Kavya?
Yes, Arun, you know me. This is literally the exact place I store my lunch every day.
Wait a second, Kavya. Look where he's sitting. His locker is right next to yours, and he's the only one in this corner of the room since we arrived. It's too much of a coincidence that one person who doesn't belong here is that one person sitting next to a theft.
Did you take it because you were hungry? I can't believe this. I was already so stressed, and now you've taken the one thing I had left to keep me grounded. Why won't you just look at me and tell me where it is?
Stop it! Look at him. He's terrified. You can't just point fingers at him because he's new and doesn't speak English.
We should be making him feel at home, not like a criminal. Imagine how you would feel if you were dropped into a strange land where the sounds are loud and nothing makes sense.
Mira, he's the only one who is back here. His silence is basically a confession.
Class, please take your seats. I want to officially introduce our newest student, Tani. He has just arrived from a very long journey and is still learning our language and our ways.
Mr. Rao, does he know it's wrong to take things that don't belong to him?
Tani has faced many hardships we cannot imagine, Arun. He is here to find peace and the future. It is our job to be his guides, his voices, and his friends until he finds his own.
Excuse me, Mr. Rao? Kavya's dad just sprinted in here. Apparently, in her anxiousness thinking about the exam,
Someone left their brain food sitting right on the kitchen counter this morning.
Tanny, I am so sorry. I was so scared about my test that I forgot to see you. Tanny, I am so sorry. My heart was so full of fear for my exam that I didn't leave any room for empathy. Please, this is my favorite meal. My mom made it with so much love, and I would like you to have half of it.
Shukriya. Thank you.
We really messed up, man. We were so busy talking to you that we never stopped just to be with you. From now on, you aren't sitting in the back row alone. You're one of us.
See, love doesn't need a translator. It just needs us to open our hearts and share what we have.
Here, let's eat. I think I'm going to do so much better on my test now that my heart feels light again.
The petal of love is lit.
At the tender age of 3 or 4, he had a heart that melted at human suffering. He would not allow a beggar to pass by his house unless alms were given. He would not even pass across places where any cruelty was perpetrated on animals and birds. When the village went to watch cockfights, he would sit lamenting in a lonely place. He would avoid the tank where fishing was on. On Toli Ekadashi, when the entire village moves to watch bullock cart race on the Chitravati riverbed, he would sit in a corner and bemoan the suffering of the animals. He would persuade his playmates not to attend such functions. In due course, devotees started coming to Puttaparthi in large numbers. Once, he called back some devotees who had just taken leave of him. They hurriedly returned. He said, "So many of you have come on a single cart. It will be a burden on the bullocks. So, until you cross the riverbed, you walk along." That is what I wanted to tell you. This is nonviolence in action. This is our Lord Satya Sai Baba. Where the sun is bright, the kids are loud, and the drama is, well, dramatic. Today, something special is going to happen. A lesson in nonviolence, the kind Satya Sai Baba called love in action.
Hey guys, I am auditioning for a school play, Space Jam 3.
So cool! We are happy for you! And jealous!
Yes, they say my basketball skills are cool. Hey Lucky, catch. Incoming.
My unicorn cat dragon. It was majestic. It had sparkles. It had personality.
I didn't mean to. The ball is wild today. It is alive.
It's true. I think it's possessed. Someone please call a ball exorcist.
I was in the flow with colors, creating my masterpiece. You ruined it.
I said it was an accident. In some ways, it did help the flow of colors on your painting.
Oh no! Conflict! My stress levels are rising. Can anyone help me with calming technique? I really need it right now.
What's happening here?
Lucky destroyed my drawing.
Not me. It was the ball. I was just a messenger. Not on purpose.
You, lucky boy. You are lucky.
Fight, fight, fight. Or, don't fight. That's cool too.
Remember what Satya Sai Baba taught. Non-violence is the highest human value. Let's breathe. Good. Now let's see if you can all talk it out. Not loud, you should do so with respect. What does Swami say about being kind and speaking softly?
Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. When you are angry or hangry, keep silent.
That was very clever.
I worked so hard on that drawing. I was completely in the zone.
I said I was sorry. I was also playing zone defense. Oops.
Well, it didn't feel like it, and I do not appreciate your dry humor.
Let me try again. Do you really want me to bring my singing voice out? I'm so sorry.
Actually, that was great. Can we please pause for a moment here? Satya Sai Baba said, where there is love, there is no room for anger. Right now, we are letting anger take up the whole room. Let's sit in a wisdom circle. Speak from the heart. Listen with kindness. No judgment.
Do we get snacks?
No.
Then my heart is not ready. I cannot eat my heart out.
Say so, non-violence means do no harm. No matter what you say, no matter what you do. Think love, breathe love, say so, non-violence means do no harm. No matter what you say, no matter what you do. Think love, breathe love, say so, non-violence means do no harm. No matter what you say, no matter what you do. Think love, breathe love, say so,
I felt sad when my drawing got ruined.
I felt sorry about it. Also felt embarrassed when everyone stared at me.
I felt scared and hungry, but mostly scared.
I felt confused. I just wanted to play ball, not start a soap opera.
I felt like we could fix this if we tried. We all go to SSC. Time to apply.
I felt like we forgot everything from recent lessons on nonviolence, Gandhi, and Martin Luther King.
I felt excited at first, but now I feel like a confused potato.
I felt like we all have the ability to make things better when we work together and focus on love.
Thank you. This is something that takes courage. You all spoke with courage and care. See? No yelling, no blaming, just understanding. Satya Sai Baba said, "The greatest weapon is a loving heart." With loving heart, we can let our heart light shine brightly. I'm sorry I yelled.
I'm sorry I ruined your drawing. I'll help you make a new one, even cooler.
Cooler than a unicorn cat dragon?
We can add wings and lasers.
And snacks.
No snacks on the drawing, Raju.
I see smiles. My SSE children are shining bright with human values.
We talked it out. We decided to be courageous and follow the path of nonviolence.
That's nonviolence in action, just like Sai Baba taught. Understanding instead of anger, love instead of shouting.
See, Swami and all is smiling as well.
Look, we made a mural for all of us.
And everyone poured their heart into it.
Except that I'm still hungry.
Nonviolence is a kind of power, and that power is in every person, because every person has the capacity to love. The funny thing about nonviolence is when you step out of the shower in the morning, you're ready to take on the world with love. It is a choice we make. Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, teacher, we recognize that it is always best to respond in and with love. Love is always the answer.
And so, the students of SSE learned that nonviolence isn't just a rule. It's a choice to listen, to care, and to act with love, just like Satya Sai Baba taught.
The petal of nonviolence is lit. All 5 petals now shine as one.
And so, dear friends, our story comes to a place of thoughtful reflection. You see, the journey of these values, truth, right conduct, love, peace, and nonviolence, never truly ends. It continues beyond the I that we all hold on to so tightly. You've watched our young heroes stumble and rise, learn and grow, shine and inspire. You know, the real magic of this play does not live on the stage. It lives in you, each one of you. And for that matter, it lives in me too. Let me enlighten you on how it lives in me. As a high school athlete, running track, both winter and spring seasons, I undergo immense pressure to perform the best way possible. And sometimes, I can't always demonstrate the results I want to. While the result on the scoreboard wasn't what I wanted, I chose to honor my commitment to the sport by showing up for every practice with full discipline and focus on my technique. Instead of dwelling on the loss or making excuses, I'm taking responsibility for my preparation and treating my recovery with the seriousness it deserves. By maintaining respect for my coaches and athletes, I'm ensuring that my actions remained aligned with the value of right conduct and the character of a true athlete. Prashant, how do these values live in you?
Thank you so much for sharing such a wonderful experience, Anna. As for me, I play harmonium at my local Sai Center. And when I play harmonium, I always ensure that I choose to slow down and stay present in the moment. Oftentimes, I'm asked to recognize a scale or a raga on the moment. And this can cause me stress sometimes as I have to maneuver quickly and overthink about certain things to prevent myself from making any mistakes. However, I choose to take a deep breath, recenter myself, and focus on the sound and rhythm in front of me. In those moments, music becomes more than just a performance for me. It becomes a way for me to invite peace and tranquility into my life. These are just some of the lessons from our own lives. But now, we will discuss some of the lessons that we could take away from the plays you just witnessed. For every time you choose honesty, you let truth sparkle.
Every time you act with kindness and responsibility, you strengthen right conduct.
When you breathe deeply and stay calm, you invite peace into the world.
When you care, share, and embrace others with an open heart, you spread love.
And when you choose gentleness over anger, you honor nonviolence, the quiet strength that changes everything. Our Lord, Sri Satya Sai Baba, taught us that these are not lessons to memorize, but rather treasures to live by. They are the gifts we carry into our homes, our schools, our friendships, and our dreams. So, as we all continue on our unique journey forward, remember the fist of faith, 5 values, 5 strengths coming together in unity and purpose. May it guide your steps, brighten your days, and remind you that even the smallest of hands can make the biggest difference. Thank you for joining us, for listening with your hearts, and for celebrating the light within every child. This is just the beginning of living the values we share. Be the light, share the light by living these values. We are again grateful to our Lord for blessing us with this opportunity, and we ask Him to share this message in His own words and voice. Saram.
సత్య ధర్మము శాంతి ప్రేమలతో సత్య ధర్మము శాంతి ప్రేమలతో నిత్య జీవన యాత్ర సాగించు నిత్య జీవన సాగించు జీవా సత్య ధర్మము శాంతి ప్రేమలతో నిత్య జీవన యాత్ర సాగించు నిత్య జీవన యాత్ర సాగించు జీవా నిత్య జీవన యాత్ర సాగించు జీవా నిత్య జీవన యాత్ర సాగించు మనసు మడకగ గుణములే ఎత్తుల్ మనసు మడకగ గుణములే ఎత్తుల్ మనసు మడకగ గుణములే ఎత్తుల్ మనసు మడకగ గుణములే ఎత్తుల్ వివేకమను చలకోలను తీసి విశాలమగు మీ హృదయము దున్నుడో సత్యధర్మము శాంతి ప్రేమలను హృదయ భూమిని సాగు చేయండి మీ హృదయ భూమిని సాగు చేయండి మీ హృదయ భూమిని సాగు చేయండి మీ హృదయ భూమిని సాగు చేయండి.
నిజముగా దైవత్వం పైన విశ్వాసం ఉన్నటువంటి వారికి ఏ విధమైనటువంటి బాధలు రావు.
If one has full faith in God, will never suffer.
వచ్చినా కూడాను పర్వతముల మాదిరి వచ్చి మంచు మాదిరి మాయమైపోతాయి.
They may come like a mountain, would pass off like a mist.
Sairam, let's give a bigger round of applause. You saw the number kids on the stage. Aren't you all excited? For those that didn't go to SSC at all, you probably now can say what the 5 values are without having gone through an entire curriculum, but you can apply directly in your life. So can you name the 5 values, audience? Go for it. What's the first one? Very good. What's the second one? Right conduct. What's the third? Peace. And what's the fourth? Love. And then 5. I don't hear anything from the men's side. It looks like only the women's side learned all the values. This is not fair. We need to do the drama over again, the play over again. Well, thank you so much for everyone for very, very patiently, silently watching the beautiful show that our young kids put together. Each and every center dedicated time and energy to independently put the play together, customize it for their own needs, and then come back with a fantastic version that we saw today. Behind the scenes, there were my predecessors that held our hands and guided us and moved us forward one by one. So I would like to really thank all of you. First of all, our most grateful and wonderful thanks to Swami for giving us this opportunity. Next to our children who have really, really put their mind and heart into this beautiful play. Next to our gurus and our dedicated teachers and all of the parent volunteers that help make this happen. Our parents, parents and all our relatives that have made this support system possible. And all our sevaks and volunteers that did everything from lighting to audio to the stage and backstage, transportation, snacks, and every single thing. So everyone, thank you so much for making this play such a beautiful presentation to our own Swami at the retreat. As the play said, hands that help are holier than lips that pray. Thank you for all of those that have served to make this happen. So let truth guide our words, let right conduct shape our actions, let peace calm our minds, let love fill our hearts, and let non-violence define our choices. With that, I sincerely thank each and every one of you for being here and watching this amazing practice of values that our lovely kids have shown. The gold is melting, it's showing its shine, as Swami said in his Jnanavahini discourse I introduced in the beginning. So thank you all, thank you everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. With that, we will hand it off to the young adults.
Sai Ram, everyone. Sai Ram. Sai Ram. All right, so we have young adult medley coming up as well. So we would like everybody to take the seats. Sai Ram, everybody at the back. Let's not clean up the chairs yet. We will leave the chairs as they are. Sai Ram, everyone. Sai Ram. Please take your seats. You have an awesome medley that's coming up. So we need everybody to take the seats. Please remain silent. Programs are not over yet. Everybody standing at the back, can you either take your seats or take your seats? All right, young adults are also getting themselves settled so that they can be ready for their medley. We have a few things to go through before they start. So please, let's remain silent. We'd love all the children to also join in the medley, giving chorus. Let's actively participate. All right, thank you. What did you all think about the SSE play? Did you know they only had 5-6 weeks to put this together? If that. All the gurus, all the parents, all the centers came together, worked independently, and then they came here at the retreat for their first practice. Would you be able to say that, tell that by looking at the play? Right, they did such a wonderful job. Really, another round of applause for SSE, please. Okay. Sai Ram, everyone, can you have silence, please? Silence, please. Thank you. All right. So, last year, for our 50th Mid-Atlantic Regional Retreat, we did something different, which was honoring members of SSIO organization who have served for many years, who are currently above 80 years old. So last year we were able to honor a few devotees who are 80 years old who served the organization as well as Swami's mission. And today we have 3 such elders here and we would like to honor them. Okay. First of all, we'll start with Sister Veera Mehta. Can you come here, please? And we'd like to ask. Please come to the front. Veera Mehta is from Metropolitan Sai Center. Thank you, Veera. Thank you. We have now Dr. Ghanshyam Patel from Belmead. Sai Ram. Okay, so and then we will honor Brother Srinivas and Balasubramaniam from Homedale, please.
I don't see him here as well. I don't see him here, Prabha.
Okay, no problem. We can.
Let me actually, take this 5 minutes.
Okay,
Maybe
sure.
Uncle is going to come soon. So I just wanted to take this moment and say something very special. I just want to acknowledge the wonderful spirit that you all showcased in the past few days. We have seen some unexpected weather, rain, cold, and even a power outage, which has never happened. I mean, in the past several years, we've been coming to this campsite, right? I know. So, but we also have seen something special, that resilience, that spirit that you all showed. You all braved the weather and you stayed back for Swami, right? For the love of Swami. And that's what it makes it really special. So big round of applause for all of you. The lights may have gone out, but the light within you has shone ever so brightly. And that is the spirit of this retreat. And one more thing, when Sister Aparna Murali was leaving, I met her, and she said something very profound from her experience during her life as a Sai student. She said, whenever there is a hardship, you know that Swami is closer, right? So that's how you know Swami is closer, because we think of him more and more, we yearn for him more and more, and that's when he showers his blessings. And that's how we also, maybe the rain itself was his blessing that he showered. Anyway, before the retreat even started, Swami showed a beautiful Leela before the retreat. I think it was on Thursday, when they were setting up Swami's room, Vibhuti materialized. And we were all extremely happy. And we were sharing the joy with everyone. Swami has already blessed this retreat. But one corner of my heart, there's also something bothering me, because I knew when Swami gives his blessing so early, there is also some other catch, So he's also giving his reassurance so that you can overcome some hardship that is going to come. And you all did that so wonderfully. So thank you so much for your spirit. Uncle Gansham Patel is here. So please come, Uncle. We would like to welcome you.
Go, friend, go.
I don't see Uncle Bala here, but when he comes, he's actually very actively volunteering somewhere. That much I know. So please, Prabha, back to you.
I am in the right place. Anyways, would like to acknowledge all the volunteers, everybody, not just, there's no such thing as volunteers and non-volunteers. Everybody put in their heart. and soul into this. Particularly, like Srijit was saying, when yesterday's Bhajan, when everything just shut down, everybody woke up. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. All the gentlemen and ladies outside working with collecting chairs and tables from other rooms. A little bit of a noise background was there, but they were doing their service. So we appreciate what they've been doing. Also, we'd like to thank the YAs for all of their service activities that they have been doing. They've been such good sports. Their YA cultural program was just so wonderful, and you're about to see their medley, what they can do. Okay. We'd like to appreciate all the Bhajan coordination team. We'd like to appreciate workshop facilitators and all the support that we got along with that. Altar team, audio team, Swami room team, list goes on. And then, of course, the camp setup. The way the whole entire camp was set up, the camp staff themselves, they were so cordial. They were so supportive. How can we do? What can we do for you? How can we make this work for you? That's what has been their attitude, so we are very grateful to them. Thank you to the food team, kitchen team, dining team. They don't get to be in the devotion hall, so we appreciate them even more. And parking team, service desk team, they're all out there serving. Did you see the way how the service desk and transportation team worked yesterday? And when the lights went out, they brought their lights in, right? And they put it around Swami and lightened this up. So they're everywhere. They're amazing. Everybody who's been serving has been amazing. We'd like to appreciate the medical doctors, psych care team, everybody who worked behind the scene, taking care of the guest speakers. So many areas, and all the smiles that you brought in, and all the being the light and taking the light home with us. So we'd like to wish everybody a safe, peaceful, light-filled travel, and let's share this light with everybody as we go forward. Just a few announcements as we wrap up and then give the mic to the young adults. So once you pack up your luggage and you'd like a ride back to your car, please let the service desk know. They'll come and pick you up, pick your luggage up, and they'll support you as they have been doing all along. And then if you have your badges, that plastic cover, even with your name, it's okay. Please put it outside the service desk. There's a box there so we can collect it and reuse it for next year. If you brought in canned food, you can drop it off at the service desk if you haven't done so already. And any lost and found in your cabins, please let the service desk know. They'll be happy to come and we do need to do camp cleanup afterwards, so that helps us also, that we know where things are and we can go and clean those up. If you're able to contribute towards any cleanup afterwards, please let us know. Devotion hall gets a lot of help. Past DC is saying this. I cannot believe I'm saying this. Please go to kitchen. Please go to dining. Please go to other places. Help them clean up, because Devotion Hall will always get the help at the end of the day, because we are all here. Most of us will be helping here. So look out for other areas to serve as well. And we'd like to thank each and every one of you for being here and sharing the energy together and uplifting and elevating the love that we all have for each other and the unity in which we all came together. So thank you for this awesome retreat. So each and every single one of us, let's clap our hands, sing with full throat like we did yesterday. Just forget the fact that we have mics. Okay, let's sing as if we don't have mics. Okay, to Swami, express our gratitude to Swami. And YAs will close with medley and Aarti at the end. Jai Sai Ram.
शुक्लाम्बरधरं गणपतिमन्त्रम्
शुक्लाम्बरधरं गणपतिमन्त्रम्
नित्यं नित्यं भजो भजो
नित्यं नित्यं भजो भजो
विघ्नविनाशक विश्वं व्यापक
विघ्नविनाशक विश्वं व्यापक
वीरगणपति भजो भजो
वीरगणपति भजो भजो मानस भजो रे गुरुचरणम्
मानस भजो रे गुरुचरणं
साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहम्
साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहं
सत्य साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहम्
सत्य साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहं
निर्मल हृदय विराजन चरणम्
निर्मल हृदय विराजित चरणं
सकल चराचर व्यापक चरणम्
सकल चराचर व्यापक चरणं
भवसागर उद्धारक चरणम्
भवसागर उद्धारक चरणं
साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहम्
साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहं
सत्य साई शरणं प्रणमाम्यहम्
सत्य साई चरणं प्रणमाम्यहं सुरवदनी सुगुणमनो
सुन्दर बदनी सुगुणमनो
मन्दहासमुख शशिवदनी
हासमुख शशिवदनी
चन्दन कुङ्कुमालकृतवदनी
कुङ्कुम अलङ्कृतवदनी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
साई महेश्वरी राजराजेश्वरी
ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो
शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो
ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो
ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो ॐ शक्तियो अयोध्यवासी राम 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 दशरथ नन्दन राम
अयोध्यवासी राम 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 दशरथ नन्दन
पतित पावन जानकी जीवन सीता मोहन राम
पतित पावन जानकी जीवन सीता मोहन राम
अयोध्यवासी राम 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 दशरथ नन्दन राम
अयोध्यवासी राम 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 दशरथ नन्दन राम
पतित पावन जानकी जीवन सिया मोहन राम
पतित पावन जानकी जीवन Everyone is my brother when I say Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
Everyone is my brother when I say Sai Ram, Sai Ram, difference between us when I say Sai Ram, Sai Ram, Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Baba help me always say Sai Ram.
Sai Ram, Sai Ram. Baba help me always say Sai Ram. La
Subramanyam, Subramanyam, Shanmuganatha, Subramanyam. Subramanyam, Subramanyam, Kayinatha, Subramanyam. Subramanyam, Subramanyam, Shanmuganatha, Subramanyam. Shiva, 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 Subramanyam, Hara, 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 Subramanyam. Shiva, Shiva, Hara, Hara, Subramanyam, Hara, Hara, Shiva, Shiva, Subramanyam. Shiva, Shiva, Hara, Hara, Subramanyam, Hara, Hara, Shiva, Shiva, Subramanyam. Subramanyam, Subramanyam, Shanmuganatha, Subramanyam. Subramanyam, Subram, Shanmuganatha, Subramanyam.
समस्तलोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की परमं पवित्रं भावाविभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीलाविभूतिं परमार्थइष्टार्थमोक्षप्रदानं भावाविभूतिं नमाश्रयामि Sacred miraculous Baba's creation, flowing from His blessed hand, holy creation, granting us the greatest wealth, God's divine protection, beloved Baba, and His liberation. Gracias,